The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see.
Time to go to the RT show.
Your team is banning.
to the greatest magic show of all time.
Your team is banning.
Butterflies born by thy
Your
wish,
team is banning.
guided by lantern's light.
Different perspectives expose
Your
the same
team
truth.
is banning.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is picking.
First rule around here,
Your
break
team
all the
is
rules.
picking.
A thousand winters have led to this
The clouds are
moment.
ever shifting, but
Your
this heart
team is
remains
picking.
steadfast.
The only one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful ride coming up straight up from the group stage. And right now, today, we're starting the playoff stage. And it's looking pretty much interesting, not gonna lie. And the picks and bans have been exciting so far in the group stage. But yeah, we're another phase of event. And we get to see tonight Dark Story, Rip and keep facing off against Astra. I think Astra came on top in the leaderboard for the group stage. And
Among the
Ripanki was
planes
placed at third
exists
place. You
equilibrium,
know, if you look at the
which I
structure,
was
just
made
four
for.
teams are just eligible to qualify for the playoff stage, and so far so good. The two teams playing on our screen right now are the two teams playing, and I think some other ones. But anyways, before I continue on the cast tonight, I have a co-caster with me. Please welcome Pixel to the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys. It's very, very nice to have you guys here once again for tonight's match, which is definitely going to be an interesting one, as Kami has said. Alpha has been phenomenal. I think Dark Stars are one of the teams that we probably did not expect to make it into the top four, but somehow, they persevered. Probably some people would say because of Cartel wasn't there and stuff, but Cartel or not, Dark Stars are here and they are contenders, and I think we definitely need to, watch out for them. Either way, it's very nice to be here, Kami.
All right, so you already edit from Pixel himself. But anyways, without further ado, looking at the draft so far, so good, and it's looking pretty much interesting. Not gonna lie, you get to see the carry get picked up by Nero himself, and we see Nero picking up that Fulvius and the Sicilian as well for themselves. On the side of Astra, though, picking up that Sora is pretty much going to be troublesome. But I think the Fulvius was picked in response to that threat coming up from the side of from Astra's pick. Anyways, I think Lord Green picking up that high lows for speed, and we see Yi for that slow as well. Pretty much a very, very nice job coming out from Astral. And right now, they secured that Leo mod for themselves. Good jobs coming out from Astral. Not gonna lie, their job looking insane, and I think they kind of balance it out between early to mid game comp ish. I think, but they are much more aggressive compared to the draft coming out from the side of Grape and Kill. But anyways, what do you think, Pixel? I think they're gonna go for the last pick right now. I don't really know who's that gonna be.
The last pick, I think they should be looking for a marksman, unless if Sora is definitely not going to go gold lane. I think so far it's been Harriet and Grandra making it back into the meta. They've been really, really strong. Unless if we're going to look at a YSS pick, I really doubt it. They might be lacking a bit of crowd control if they say they should go, something like a YSS. So they'll be looking to get some amount of DPS and somebody that can at least, you know, survive the lane against carry. There are a lot of marksmen actually that can survive the lane against carry nuts. Since carry is most likely a late game hero, the last thing you want is your carry to, snowball in the early game. And I'm going to look in that Bruno by Skibidi Kozen. And I feel like the Bruno is a really good, hero in lane generally. There are not too many heroes that can, beat him like that. He's the crit basic attacks and all that are always really, really good. But I think if I was going to pick a side, I really love the fact that RNK's draft is like very standard. They're not overcomplicating things. You have the Matilda, the Fred, have a tanky jungler and support. Already you have a problem dealing with that. And if Astra are not careful, this might end up in a very, very, long sustained team fight that Rip and Kill might come out on top. But which drafts do you think is going to come out on top, Kami?
I said it all depends on if the Leo mod is able to snowball early for the side of Astra. Not gonna lie, because then again, I think the Phobios is there to counter the Sora at the end of the day. But then again, I'm still one of those persons that support the Sora pick, so I might go for Astra this time around. Anyways, we are back into the draft right now, and we get back into the draft, and it's looking pretty much interesting. So the game, I mean to say, looking pretty much interesting right now. And I sorry to say, I'm trying to like do some stuff real quick.
Okay, so the game has started. We're going to see Fredrin starting on his red buff. I think it is not a mirror there. So Leomod is also going to start on the blue, start on the red. So Fredrin is going to probably end his rotation in the top lane, in the gold lane. Both of them are actually going to end their rotations in the gold lane. And already there was a skirmish in that mid lane. The Matilda already being forced to recall there. Of course, Lord Grim is going to do Lord Grim things, just providing that vision, making sure there is always going to be pressure around the map and all that. The mid prior though, I feel like that Hylos is a very, very oppressive hero, and because it's a Matilda in the early game, the Matilda can, only do as much as, provide vision, jump out, provide vision, jump out. But the fact that you
True.
have that weave in the mid lane is definitely going to make life a bit difficult for her as we see a pause coming up. Hopefully, it's not going to be an issue from the player side.
Yeah, indeed. I think the ESP from the side of Astral is AFK at this point in time, which warranted that pause. I think Nero was able to get the first kill for the side of Rip and Kill, and right now I think it's gonna put them a bit of edge towards the Lord. Because the first people coming up in just few seconds after this pause is off. And I think like I said before, Astral are they literally dominated the group stage for real. And looking at the statistics, I think they came out with 17 points overall in the group
Hmm.
stage, qualified during the group stage. I mean to say, but then
Yeah.
again, it all boils down to probably most teams are just playing to like meet that threshold for coming up in top four. So this time around, we
Yeah.
will get to see if they will bring out their A game from both sides. And at the end of the day, I hope for the team with the best chance to win at the end of the day because yeah, I'm not really in support of like any team in specific. But then again, I'm
Yeah.
rooting for everyone in the group stage, in the playoff stage right now. I mean to say. So both teams should do their best, and at the end of the day, we get to see what they have in stock for us. But at the end of the
I
day,
think
like I said before, okay, go on.
Mhm. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like even though Astral, Astral Xenogog really wanted to, make a point. Like, I think including RNK, they had no losses. It's just that RNK had more of draws. But as you said, Astral's performance was like phenomenal. Like no losses, just two draws. None of the teams, in the whole qualifying stage were small teams. They were all very, very tough games. So I feel like Astral really came out to prove a point, and I feel like they will be showing us in this match why they went,
Right, we
had
see
such a
Nagi
good run.
getting the. All right, sorry about that picture. But then again, we see Nagi getting the kill onto Super Panda there, dropping out of the equation. But I think the cooldown is pretty much low for his respawn. I think he's back up right now. Enough time for him to rotate for that turtle for the first turtle. I mean to say. But anyways, Nero and sorry about that. Nero and Eric are pretty much battling out right now. I think Eric is forced to go back to his turret, but then again, I think Rip and Kiwi really want to draw this first blood for themselves. But I see Astral do they're not giving up regardless, going for that reverse play. I think they just ignored the turtle and just went for that good lane take. I think the chart paid out for them regardless. You look at the gold, it's still tilting toward the side of Astra. Both teams has two kills regardless. So I think yeah, it's quite fair. But Rip and Kill able to secure the gold, the first total for themselves. We pretty much give them a bit of edge if they are able to play around it still. Please, what do you think? It seems we lost PZ there, but anyway, the fight is still good. We see Nagi trying his best to escape right now, but then he's able to pull that barbell for 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 him to give him that enhanced movement speed as well to able to evade that attack coming out from Reaper and Key. But right now, we see Panda is pretty much giving a 9 zone as well. But he should be careful because Lord Grim and Thunder Rabbit is pretty much coming there right now. We see 4 male for the side of Team Reaper and Key 4 for 4 before right now. The fight is still being popped right now. We see the reward manipulation get poor, but I think the team of Astral are not able to capitalize on this to pull off a kill still. Reaper and Key played a very, very nice game there as well, not able to sustain a death from that match. Pretty much interesting. All right, I think we see Nego going for those jumps once more again, but Lord Cream able to back away from that, but not get a kill onto anti-pipe there, falls down fair. The fight he goes on. We see the fight at the goal for the chase on the back line. That Nego pick up the kill onto Eric once more again. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Kamileva able to take out Nagi from the equation, leaving him leaving them to win the game for a 3v1 in terms of takes and kill. I think right now they're going to focus on taking those creeps from the hands of Astra as they will focus straight up for that turtle as well. Is Pizza back?
Yes, I am here, Kami.
All
I'm
right.
here.
But so far, so good. It seems Rip and Kid is pretty much doing fine, like you speculated. The Matilda airline and I think Camileva on that free is pretty much sorry, Fredrin is doing a nice job so far for themselves. Then again, we still have Nero to like put Eric in check as well. So I think a lot to give you for this early game so far. But then again, you shouldn't sleep on that still, because once it gets to late game, it's anyone's game at this point at that point in time. But I think Sicilian has the advantage in terms of bowling in the late games. Hello, Peter.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, I think we can hear you now. Seems we lost Peter once more again. MTN doing their best to shut him out of the equation. But right now, I think Rip and Kill is in position. But then again, we see Lord Grim. He's been ambushed once again. Kami left by locking onto Lord Grim once more. Then it goes with that say or do, but Kamileva playing it aggressive, not gonna lie. But then we see Nagi come on the backline there on the Kamileva. He pretty much look right now, use that slam, but locks. But they're able to evade from that as we see that gloss pass again popped by Lord Grim. But then Kamileva is still trying his best to play aggressive with those pokes from Anti-Pipe as well. Man, Rip and Kill, they are literally storming the side of Astra, not giving them a chance to have that. But then Super Panda in a bit of shape right now. He should be able to evade from that. Alright, we see coming Levi is pretty much doing his best right now. And I think
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
right, sorry about that. I'm back once more again.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
It just looks like Rip and Kill is having the talk of their time at this point in time. Um, Kill able to take that first Lord without a contest from the side of Astral. I think Kamileba is pretty much doing a good job. But Nero is taking the spotlight at this point in time. With him securing the 5 kills so far, 0 death, 0 assist as well. The side of Astra is pretty much recalling about Thunder Rabbit. Sorry, Lord Cream is in a bit of pinch once more again. We see the side of Team Rip and K coming out from them. I think it's gonna fall down from this barrage, but then Sora comes in with the ultimate, but not able to do much as we see Nero pick up the key once more again. The fight goes on. The Grem Man, Nero is just pretty much on story by this point in time. We see the side of Astra falling behind as we see Kamileba going for the shields once more again. We see
Red team turret has been destroyed.
nothing much can be done right now. I think Astral is falling behind heavily. If nothing can be done, I think they're going to lose this game number one if Team Rip and Kill able to keep up this momentum to the late games.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
Pretty much balanced regardless, you know. All right, Camileva in that enemy's territory, but I think Super Panda is dead for that Matida airline. Pretty much escapes from that. I will see Skibidi Kozen trying his best to get those damages in, but he's just tickling the balls of Camileva once more. And we see Team Rip and Kick just dominating the game literally. The goal lead as well is there to talk the is there to tell the tales as well, you know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that, but we should be getting a game end sooner or later, 30 seconds in before the next slot spawn. What will the side of team what will the side of team Astra do to counter this barrage coming out from Reap and Kill?
Hero has been slain.
Alright, we see Skibidi Codes able to pull off the kill as Camille falls down as well for this next low. But there we see the barrage coming in once more. Lord Green falls down as Nego still pulling aggressive. Nego because he killed those Skibidi there. But there we see 2-for-1 trade right now. I think with Nagi still alive though, they shouldn't be. They won't want to, go for that Lord. But then I think Nero is just there to, go for those zones as well. So Nagi won't be able to come steal the Lord from the hands of Team Rape and Kill. And they see Nero busting down that Lord pretty much fast. Man, Nero is literally unstoppable at this point in time. See pulling off that zero death so far. Is the one left in the team to die. Kamileva just died, I think. Anyways, I think the company is been coming in right now about the ads industry. We try to reduce it for the next few streams coming up from tomorrow. So sorry about that. Apologies for the ads tonight. It's just one way we used to, promote the community as well in one way or the other. But without further ado, let's go into the dive. We see the Lord is pretty much coming in from top lane. We see the side of Team Astral. They pretty much going for the bot lane dive so far, so good. But then Antipies coming with a poke. We see Skibidi almost getting shot down there. But then Team Astral are still keeping the mojo going from their end. I don't think they have the damage to bust down this lot before the side of Rape and Kill have this game locked in for themselves. But then again, let us see what they can do. Nero busting down those basic turrets. I mean to say, pretty much fast. As Nero is in a bit of pinch once more. Again, all inhibitor turret that have been taken down at this point in time for the side of Team Astral, leaving them just the base to defend against the mighty barrage coming out from the hands of Reaper and Kill. I think they're gonna fall back regardless and wait for those for the appointed time to pretty much get that Lord. So probably by the next Lord, we should be able to get a victor from this game. Either they make a mistake and Team Astral comes back with have a comeback, or they pretty much pull off the Lord take and but there could be a chance for Team Astral to steal the Lord from the hands of Reaper and Kill. I think that's still a possibility as well. All right, 19 seconds in before the next slot spawn. And I think Asha won't commit, not gonna lie. Timarenke just knows how to, control the map and all that. I think all waves are being cleared literally right now, so they should be able to take this load without a contest coming out from the side of Astra. But then again, Camilera going for the toss once more again. The side of Rip and Key trying to force that fight once more again. We see that the Martida airline coming in, dark to the back line there. Skipping the toilet with, so it's skipping the Kozen. It's pretty much the bit of pitch right now. But then I think Immortality get pop, Kozen get killed, so Camilera once more again. That's a 2-man down, 3-man down. Nego is a bit of pinch right now. I think Nego's gonna fall down as well. This is 4-man down, taking out for the side of Team Astra. Like I said before, they just one mistake from the side of Team Rape and Kill, and I think they should be able to, have a sweep right now. And if they can capitalize on this, and the timer is still pretty much low, 90 seconds before Panda is up. I think no turret. I think aside from the bot lane is being pushed, so they won't be able to get a comeback with this still. They might just take the first two turrets and think that's just it. That's just about it. Anti-pipe in a bit of pinch.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Really, really. Oh, we see a pause coming up straight away. And I think maybe Rip and Kill out the lag issues. Maybe. All right, we're back once more again. The fight is looking pretty much interesting. I think after this game, I might also get a mic as well. Maybe that will fix the issue, but I don't really know what more to say. But I think my mic is pretty much okay regardless. 60 seconds in the timer before the next loss. But I think this is gonna be the advanced loss. Whoever takes this loss might have this the advantage in terms of ending this game as well. The Marshall were able to push the mid lane to like the inhibitor, but they were not able to take it down. But then again, let us see what both teams has in play for us as we see them pretty much shield right now, not doing much. of Lord is pretty much up right now. Like I said before, whoever takes this Lord, but we see Rip Astra. I'm not going to back down without a fight. Camileba lock it on to Eric once more again. We see Nagi pretty much busting down right now in a row. Eric has to go for the back line there, but then I think they're going to fall back regardless. Camileba not giving the time of Whoa, Nero dropping for the back line that locks that immortality get popped by Kuzen, but I think he's gonna fall down as well. As coming level will be able to get the kill of the Kuzen. I think Astral are pretty much in the pinch right now. We see the both damage dealers on the side of the Reaper and keep busting down that Lord, while all three sustained heroes are pretty much taking the pill for them. They should be able to end this, you know. With the Lord's gonna be on back again in 15 seconds. Yeah, but and again, let's see how Team Grip and King can pretty much play this out regardless. I think they're gonna wait out for the Lord to spawn in 3 seconds. All right, the Lord marching in from the mid lane. Road Nero is pretty much behind, but I think he should be able to join the fight still. Without further ado, the fight still goes on. We see Glorious Pathway get pop. We see River Motivation as well pop as well. We see Nero pretty much low right now. Thunder Rabbit in the pinch as well. But then again, we see the SP from the side of Eric fall down. Nagy falls down. I think right now the Reaper Kid have the chance to get this game one locked in right now. The Lord is pretty much bossed down as well. Top few taps into the tower. I think should be able to get it, but now Hosen is just busting down. Those critical damage coming out, hitting the side of Team Reaper and Kid, forcing them to back out from this as we see them trying to get a bit of HP as they join the fight once more again. Matilda Airline with that coming in once more for the clutch once more again. I think they don't have enough damage to do this. I think Nero is still alive. That carry should just lock that bit. I think this game number one should be fixed. Whoa, Nero falls down as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty much fascinating. Not gonna lie, as Astral are able to pull this off without a sweat. Panda. I don't really know what to say right now because the Lord it should be up in a bit. I think the streamer should be able to give us the screen to see what is happening in that Lord pit at this point in time because this is getting interesting, not gonna lie. Nero is not there right now, but he should be able to join the fight pretty much. So we see Kozen already broughting down that Lord pretty much. Taking down 25% HP so far, so good. But Camileba going for the dive once more again. The fight is still pretty much intense, not gonna lie. We see Nero go for the dark backline of Nagi once more again. The side of Team Rape and Kid is pretty much also gonna play it aggressive. Camileva is pretty much stacking up those that ultimate as well. Kuzen is pretty much low right now. That knock off of the Lord, pretty much getting him in shape right now. Team Reap and Kill, Team Ashra. But then again, we see that kill the Lord for the side of Team Reap and Kill. Once back the fight, it goes on. Coming up the first to fall, Lord. He falls down as well as we see Nego falls down. Nego falls down. Man, it's pretty much dominating at this point in time. We see Kuzen is just busting down the side of Reap and Kill, taking the Lord for themselves and taking 3 kills away. This is what we call the sweep of the day. Sorry, the reverse sweep of the day, not gonna lie. Sorry, just my right now. I think just Panda and man, this is just unfortunate. I've seen Astra are able to have a comeback take up the king, take up the Lord, and just smash the base. What a very, very fascinating game, not gonna lie. Team Astral are able to pull off something very, very fascinating, regardless. And I think I don't have much to say, to be honest. Just that, yeah, Kozen did a very, very nice job, although he didn't get the MVP. But Arabi was the one to pull off the MVP for the side of Team Astral. Had a very, very nice comeback coming out from the side of Team Astral. Anyway, without further ado, let us take a break as we sit back and prepare for game number two.
perspectives expose
Your
the same
team is
truth.
banning.
3, 2, 1.
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team
long.
is banning.
Welcome to the greatest magic show of
Your
all time.
team is banning.
My mission is to protect
Your
lives.
team is banning.
I am not the only one bound
Your
by these
team is banning.
chains.
It's time to go to the RD show.
Your
For some
team is
fun.
picking.
Among a myriad of stars,
team is
the
picking.
Valkyrie's voyage begins.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart
Your
remains
team is
steadfast.
picking.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
見せてやるよ。車輪
Your
ガンの
team
本
is
当の
picking.
力をな。
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning. Your
10
team
years
is banning.
of imprisonment. I am
Your
vengeance
team is
incarnate.
banning.
Let them play the hero.
Your team
I
is
will be the
banning.
truth this world desperately needs.
picking.
Bolt.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate
Magic
answer.
is my life.
Your team is picking.
Love outshines the golden crown.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
one just don't leave that. Just the move. Leave your all right. We are back. Right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, and right now it's looking pretty much interesting. So we um, Alright, sorry about that for that delay and all that in terms of keeping you guys stream and all that, but I think we're back once more again. Looks like Super Kids once again in the lead against Masca. I don't really know what they're drafting, right? Sorry, I don't really know what they're playing towards right now, but I think player gets gets the side of Masca right now. They don't have going to depend mostly on I think the Harry Tattoo gets ball. Without further ado, the Lord is pretty much takes right now as we see the side of people and kicking out once again. That punch on the side of by Sora locking in onto the backline dive of Askiri will fall down, Login falls down, Eric falls down as well. I think RNK are able to take the Lord and 3 kills for themselves. I said before, I hope they just don't throw this game number 2 because yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And once again, though, after this game, there will be another stream after this. Sorry, the winner of this game will be facing off against Xenagog, who just beat Dark Stars for their own semi-finals in the upper bracket as well. Anyways, someone did say why Big Daddy 8 is the face of MLN. Like literally, I think he's most decorated player in the tournament in sorry history of MLN, but I don't have to say much regardless. So the Arabi fall down as Nero get a kill onto him. Pretty much both sides are pretty much not gonna commit. See that AOG onto Natalia there. As you see turn see Nagi fall down. Nero get a kill onto Cousin once more again, man. What I just fond of, Orti Natalia with that Gato Kasha all the time. Like most time it's just amusing watching him playing Gato, because Natalia is my favorite hero regardless. And without further ado, I think Rip and Kill is having the sweeps right now. Like I said before, Astra still have the mojo, that Arit is just there to, go in, get the shield, get the damage, get the sustain as well. Oh, ho, ho. We see that reward motivation get poor, but I think it's not going to do much. Like you see, Neru get a bossing once more again. Anti-pipe with that Odette as well. Bossing toward Arabi away from the equation. 3 man for the side of Team Asha, literally down at this point in time. But then again, I think Kozen will fall down as they will get a kill onto him literally. Man, Camileva is on his signature hero as well. That joy is something he's lost speaking all the time. I think if Freya don't snowball as well, it's going to be an issue for the side of Team Astra because I don't see them winning this game. They don't have a trump card to winning this game for themselves. Man, 16-4 KDA. Carbon Leva is literally annoying at this point in time, you know. Someone says 9 minutes match. Indeed, we want to see a 9 minutes match. You also see Nagi get pulled down by Nero. Nero is literally just doing his best to, carry, rip, and kill all the way. Man, that guy is just unstoppable. And right now he's picking Sora as well. That's literally one of the heroes he performed so good at. Then we have Camileva on his signature hero as well, man. Right now is looking pretty much under farm 041 in terms of KDA. And I think it's on nine levels, while Shinigami Jungler is literally on level 13. That's like 4 levels ahead of the jungler from the side of Team Astra. The draft is looking pretty much interesting. Yes. Like, there's a lot of them. Yeah,
Red team has slain the Lord! Red team turret has been destroyed!
It seems to back once more in the land of dawn, and it's looking pretty much interesting, like I said. Around Nairobi is literally falling back as well. As you see, a bounty is being played usually on Claude at this point in time. Nagi 051.
Blue team turret has been
What kind of
destroyed!
job did Chica take
Blue
after
team
this
turret
game
has
number
been
1?
destroyed!
we just at point in time this game is over for real. Team Shinigami just busting down the side of Astral like low and upper courts from every corner literally. Mister. Alright, the fight still goes on. Camila get a kill on the Torabi once again. Nero falls down Eric as we see the team of Astral is being taken down one after the other. Shinigami just focus on the base once more again. Nagi tried his best, but no, Shinigami lost this game number 2 for themselves. I think this is what we are expecting and we get to see it playing out at this point in time. GG's to both teams, Team Shinigami, I think they went behind, take the draws, and they come back. Man, I think that like at this point in time, just ban Nero at this point in time, because this guy is just so unstoppable. Anyways, without further, we're gonna take a short break right now as we push up. Getting tough, not gonna lie. We get to see the side of Astral. I think my mic is still pretty much low. My mic is still low. All right. Yeah, I think it's working perfectly now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have so much going on right now, and Team Astral just got decked by Rip and Kill in the game number 2. Yeah, I can see the mic is working pretty much nice now. Team Asha get decked in game number two, and right now we have Rip and Kill. We have Rip and Kill coming up pretty much for this game number two. Anyways, sit tight. Let us go through the draft phase. I will be right back. Just watch the draft phase as it proceeds. The previous draft didn't save. I'm still seeing the first game draft. Man, this guy such a newbie. All right, now I'm not gonna mute my mic and let you guys enjoy this. All right, I think it's time for us to go live. But anyways, looking at the draft so far, so good. We see Nero on that carry. We see Super Panda. We're picking up that full viewers. Camille taking I think they're gonna swap regardless. I think if you look at the previous band though, look at the previous band, the Katokasha got banned again, and I think Joy got banned. The Sora pick was stolen from the hands of Rip and King, but I think the carry was banned for game number two, but this time around, I think Rip and King picked it up once more again. What's this hero's name? The new hero, yeah, Marcel. Marcel has never ever been open to pick. I think the alley was banned again once more in this game number three. And so far so good. We see Nagi picking up the Suyo once more again. I think not too much can be said right now. Nothing much can be said right now. Let us hope for the best for them. For because me, I'm rooting out for both teams, you know. But so far, in terms of gameplay, I think Rip and Kill is coming out in full force to have a sweep against Astral for real. Whoever wins this game, we get to face Xenagog tonight as well. Anyways, before we go to this, before game number 2 starts, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please do so. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe as well, because yeah, that's the only way you show support for us to, you know, grow the community more and get things sorted out. Look for some few adjustments to get this game started. Timmy and Kill, that'd be very, very nice. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, further ado, let us kick off as we go straight up to the land of dawn. We see a straight up pulse coming out. Well, we are in game right now. Sorry. The back was it's another pause. That's crazy. Anyways, still here, we'll be right back. Let us fix a bit of things. No need to switch, I think. Right, we're back once more again in the land of dawn, and it's looking pretty much interesting. 0-0 scoreboard right now. I think our two posts is being issued. If they gonna need a restart, they should have requested, but though I think the lag issue should be fixed right now. And both teams are pretty much marching in the land of dawn, literally. Anti-pipe on that Vexena. About that, but if I really want to get the first blood once more again on to Nagi, we see Camileba going in with that shades on to Antipipe, but we were able to get that key regardless. But Camileba able to secure the total for themselves as Skibidi will be able to back out from that barrage from Nehru as he escapes to that turret to recall. Tondarabi goes in once more again, going for those posts. This is just one thing I just ate about the heroes Zunshin. Like Zinchin is just so disgusting. Like she's my most let me just say my top 5 rated heroes. I think Zinchin should be about my one of my most hated heroes. Not gonna lie. Camileva in a bit of pinch. Man, another post coming up. This is getting crazy.
So,
Finish him. Lele. But I feel there now. I want to talk. All right, I think we're back live once more again. I don't really know what's going on there, but sorry for that background talks. Anyway, I think PZ is back live once more again, so you should be getting a bit of action coming out from the two of us, just the two of us, not the other way around, the way you think about it, though. Almost. Well, anyways, Shinigami, sorry, Rip and Kill pretty much had game number one, but then we see a comeback from the side of Astra. Game number two, they came with full force and they just sweep Astral off the equations. And right now we are in game number three, and we see the first blood already getting locked by the side of Team Reaper. He wants to give Reaper locking onto Eric, wants to make the fight. He goes up. Bezetta go with the Lord. With that ultimate locking onto 3-5 for the team of Astral. Lord Grim is running away for his dear life. As we see Reaper and K will bust down that Lord pretty much fast right now. I don't really know what is happening with the side of Team Astral, I think I told Peter about it. Like most teams are just trying to stay under the radar during the group stage. And right now, we get to see they're gonna be bringing their full force to this game to this game right now. Game number one, they had the mojo. Game number two, they had the mojo. And game number three, they still having the mojo. Pressing on Team Astral, pushing them behind, not to have their farms as well. Anyways, welcome back, PJ. What do you have to say for us in this game?
thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kami. And I think if there's one thing that we've seen so far is that both teams really, really need this win. The pressure around the map, Super Panda and Lord Grim are trying their best to make sure, nobody has too much space to move. Ooh, that is absolutely beautiful.
This is what we love to watch. Team actually pretty much being pushed behind Lord Grim. Getting at the creature. Total Rabbi. Whoa, Kami never get a kill. Total Rabbi once more again as they have a fucking 2-for-0 trade. And right now, they're going to rotate for that mid lane turret and pretty much get it buzzed down as well. Up to you, Diesel.
I think this Amon pick is actually going to do a lot of damage to Astra. Amon is one of those heroes that is really, really good. And unfortunately, as things always are on our server, until it's hitting like MPLPH or MPLID, that's when we start to see how dangerous these picks are. I remember back when Harley used to be like a trophy, on our server until it started being used in MPL, and suddenly, it's meta now. The same thing for Amon, and I think Kamiliva has always been someone to champion these heroes, and he's doing so well on it. The passing, how he, goes around taking jungles, and he's always, if not the same level, he's going to be ahead of the opposing jungler. And even though Soyu is one of those, heroes that can, play fast, keep up in the pace. And I think Nagi is actually also doing a great job. But the amount of pressure that Grok is applying is actually not allowing Astral, to move. The moment you misstep, the moment you overextend, even just a bit, you already have, that Grok on your tail. And I feel like right now, what Astral needs to do is relax. Exactly, this is what Astral doesn't want to do. You are already, behind like 5K gold lead. They are behind by 5K gold. Now, what they need to do is actually re-strategize and not force fights like this beautiful, or they buy this regime to dodge out the shards coming from the Amon. But as I said, Astral really, really needs to take a step back and, they just need to calm down and then look for the next way. If you can't win the team fight, obviously the team fights are too much. Carry, getting really, really close to that team build is not there already. So definitely whoever comes to the front line is going to be fed. So they need to find a way to take down the carry. But then there's also Nero on the Phovios, who is going to be giving them a lot of problems. I think in the game one, he did the same thing. I'm surprised the Phovios is still open right now because of the amount of damage that he caused in that game one, especially. But I'm guessing Astral felt they had a plan, or they had more important heroes to. Exactly. Maybe they felt like they had a game plan to counter the Phovios, but obviously Nero on that Phovios is a different kind of beast. And you have three problems if you count Kami Levi on the Amon. Because the moment you focus so much on taking down Nero, you have Kami flanking you, and you have the carry busting down your front line.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of work for Lord Graham.
Astral.
Yeah, for Astral, for Lord Graham in particular, because he's going to die first. Definitely, if he goes to the front, he's going to die first. Carry is going to purify. So the timings have to be perfect. We can see Carry on almost. So we can see Lord Graham here trying to make something happen.
I don't really know, Joe, but I find it hard for a Tigre to win a game in a tournament situation, I'm not gonna lie. Especially against a Grok. I think right now the Lord is pretty much up right now, and Kami Levi's and Neo is pretty much busting down that Lord without even giving a slight chance for Astra to come.
Of course, they are definitely not going to contest it. They are too far behind. That's one. And then that Grok is one of the best heroes, just to secure the objective, to secure that Lord area, with the wall here and there. I don't know, to be honest, right? What is... Oh, okay.
I think he had the ultimate there to escape from that.
Yeah. But that's going to be a big resource that they probably will not have for the upcoming, for this Lord Siege. Yeah, so basically they're just going to try and synchronize the waves. I feel like Astral are a bit too far ahead. They should just give these tier 2 turrets, because if not, if they feel like they want to hold every turret down, then they might end up losing an inhibitor, even though it's the first Lord. But let's see how Astral is going to defend it.
Right now we see the fight coming in once more again. The pipe goes for that stone once locked in onto the side of Team Astral. So the rabbit is literally low right now. We see the side of Team Astral, they're pretty much being forced to rotate to the top lane as they both see that, like I said before, they just need to let go of the tier 2 turret or but can't Panda lock it on to Lord Grey once more again. I think they won't be able to pull off a kill still, but I think all tier 2 turrets are gonna fall down as they go toward the side of Team Reaper and Kill at this point in time. But then again, I think Reaper and Kill just brings their A game, and right now Team Astral are just playing defensive at this point in time, not gonna commit, and because if they commit, they're gonna pay the penalty for it at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely. They don't. There's not really much they could do about it. I feel like this is the best case scenario that Astra could get out of this. Only losing that mid lane field, but either way, I don't think RNK is going to be charging into the base. So even if they lose it now, in 12 minutes, it's still going to be down anyway. This is the best that Astra could hope for. They are still behind by, not even still behind, it's even a bigger lead right now. This is close to 8K from the
almost 10K.
Almost 10K gold lead that we had before. This is 8K plus. And from the items, Moscow has gotten Infinity. So he does have a bit of damage, but one thing he will definitely be needing is probably more range. I don't know if he's trying to itemize towards getting that Malefic gun, because right now the range is going to punish him a lot. There's Phobios and the Grok can easily catch him out, and I have no idea why he's not on the Purify. Probably he trusts his reflexes, but the problem with that is having a Phobios and a and a Grok on you without the Purify might make your positioning have to be a bit safer. You can't take so much risk, and the T cannot do much. And we are going to see them just pressuring the goal. This is what you need to do against a team like Astra. The last thing you want to do is give them space, But
yeah.
So Moscow is doing the best he can. This is basically what the Moscow is going to do now. Push that far lane, see if you can apply pressure on the map, and then recall. Because right now it's getting a bit too close for combat. I think he's going to be fine, though. He's going to be fine. So we're going to see how they are going
one thing I talked about though is I find it very, very difficult for them to have a comeback, especially when they have a hero like Tigreal, because there's so many heroes on the side of Team Reaper and Kid that can disrupt his combos and all that. But let us watch as this Lord marching into the mid lane turret right now, smashing into the mid lane. I think they're gonna let him steal. But then we see Panda locking onto the back like that once again, as we see Eric fall down as he record away from that. The side of Astra balls down Swap Panda, but the Lord Green pays the price for it. So that can get the kill on to Nero as Gandhi Levi falls down as well. Literally unstoppable, a 4-for-1 trade right now. And this is what we're talking about. The comeback kings are pretty much getting the show started right now. the pipe running for his life at this point in time, as we see the side of Ashraf marching in from that mid lane, trying to get those objectives in before
Once again, we can see RNK getting a bit too desperate. 8k gold lead, you actually do not need to force anything. I feel like these comebacks are getting more and more, prevalent every time with RNK, and I honestly don't think like they needed to force anything. So fine is the 12-minute Lord, it's not the evolved Lord. I feel like getting an inhibitor turret is more than good enough. You have big minions pushing all three waves, so basically all you need to do is just get an inhibitor and then fall back. I feel like that is
just fall
a
back.
win. Yeah, that's just a win on its own, and then you can now plan to control the map as you wait for the next objective to come.
Yeah, I think the mistake Rip and Kill did make though was, tanking that turret damage for the Lord. And he paid a very, very huge price for them at the end of the day. But that implosion from Lord Green was pretty much nice as well, but it just wasn't good enough for us to witness. But still, he was able to get them 4 kills as Thunder Rabbit was the one, use that Sky PSR to his advantage and, secure those wins for the side of Team Astra. Right now, you look at the gold lead, it's literally went from like 9k to like 2k right now.
Yeah.
Right, we see Super Panda locking onto 3 once more again. The jumps coming out once more again from Nero. Super Panda gets stunned but then Eric able to get the busting once more onto Anti-Pipe, but he gets taken down by Nero. And the fight still goes on. Nero is pretty much a bit of pinch once more again, but the jumps come into the Rabbit uses the Sky PSRs to disadvantage to get the kill onto Nero as well. 2-for-1 trade still, and at that point in time, I think Rip and Kill are just selling the game for Astral, not gonna lie.
Yeah, with how this trade went, Kamiliva needs to be careful here. He needs to make sure he doesn't get taken down by Kozen, forcing the Winter Crown out of Kamiliva. That spell getting in, beautiful all forward by Thunder Rabbit. It's going to be Thunder Rabbit taking down though, as Lord Green is trying to run for his life. The Ice Red Tree is going to slow him down. The wall is going to pull him back. I feel like this is going to be. Wait, who got the Lord? Was it?
Astra got the Lord, Astra.
that was actually very, very good play there from Astra. And now they have a chance to. I think they definitely are going to defend this. I don't think RNK should force this.
I think they're just going to go for this.
Yeah. They are trying to get. Yeah, that's better. That's better. They need to play this smart. If not, this might be just the end of the game for INK. Yeah, this might be the beginning of the comeback for Astral as we see it.
Well, I think Rip and Kill are able to bust down this slot pretty much fast. And the Rabbit just there alone. And the carry just like Nero, just there busting down the load pretty much easily. Not gonna lie. Alright, we see Thunder Rabbit locking that implosion from Lord Green, locking on the 2 once more again. Super Panda is a bit of shape. Thunder Rabbit get the kill once more onto him. Nero falls down as well. But then Nero get the kill onto Nagi once more again. Eric falls down. The fight is pretty much interesting at the point that the 3v3 right now. As CBD really want to get a kill on Nero, but CBD falls down as well. Super Panda, at the pipe and Camileva locking in onto Thunder Rabbit as he falls down. Lord Grim is the one left to defend against this barrage coming out from just Camileva and Anti-Pipe. Will he be able to defend against this though? It's a tank and this is just these are 2 damage dealers. They're gonna just ignore him and focus on that. But then in Devil Seconds, 9 seconds in, Nagi pretty much almost there to revive. Let us see what they can do. Yeah, they're able to defend against this as we see Nagi and Eric is back in the fight. But then again, Lord Grim did a nice job there, not gonna lie, Pizel.
Yeah, that was actually really, really well played there by Lord Grim. I feel like he has extended Astral's game a bit longer. And the thing about this game getting too far into the late game is the fact that Moskov is going to be causing a lot of problems, macro problems for Shinigami, for RNK rather. And moving forward, they will need to start paying more attention to the map. And unfortunately, because of the kind of draft that RNK has, pulled out, it's probably just Kamiliva that can handle the far lane, and it's risky for him because if the Moscow, it does manage to pin him down to the wall, then that's going to be GG. So it's not safe for Kamiliva to push alone. So definitely, this is going to be something that Rip and Kill is going to think about for this upcoming team fight. That can see Lord Moscow already, setting up on that top lane with Levi there trying to push him back. But let's see how they are going to handle this Lord take.
All right, once more again, the fight is literally starting up once. I see Lord Grim locking in onto Nero once more again, but then Eric is the one doing the backline dives as well. Nero and Eric pretty much doing a nice job as an ESP laner, but then Lord Grim is going to be the first to fall down. No, Nero falls down instead, but Skibby they get pulled off by Kamilega as he wanted to do a reverse sweep onto the side of Team Rip and Kill. I think the Lord is pretty much going to get started by Nero once more again as we see two members for the side of Team Astral have been taken down right now. Kamileva and Nero at the pipe locking in onto that Lord pretty much, as they are not going to be a contest for the side. There's not going to be a contest for the side of Team Astral, I mean to say. Man, right now it's looking pretty much interesting. 14-10, 4K gold lead for the side of Team Rip and Kill. 10 seconds before Skibidi joins the fight, Lord Grim as well. But then the Lord is almost there in their base right now. Let us see Alpha, Eric, and Thunder Rabbit will be able to defend against it as we see Super Panda locking in once more into the base. Once more, the fight goes on. We see the knockout coming out from Eric once more against Super Panda in a bit of speech right as he falls back as well. The Lord is pretty much getting defended by the side of Team Astral as the game won't end with this Lord push. Man, this game is just going back and forth, not gonna lie.
It's really a really back and forth game here. And I don't know, to be honest, I feel like the further the game gets into, that late game area, both teams do have ways they can maneuver the late game. They have that Moscow, as I said earlier. They also have, the carry for the side of RNK. I'm actually kind of scratching my head a bit here. I don't know which of them has the bigger advantage, come the late game. Because, of course, the carry is there to do carry things, but the Moskov has that advantage of being able to split the map. And even in team fight, the fact that, his basic attack can actually pierce to the back. So the moment you miss and engage on the Moskov, he can just, kite, sidestep. And then suddenly you are the one that's going to be, locked in the room with him or something like that. So I feel like it's going to be a very, very macro-centric game. At the end of the day, they will need to, just find a way to make sure they play the map and play around the objective in particular. We're getting to the point of the game where any form of overextending is definitely going to be punished, and punished very, very hard. So I don't know. I really don't know how they are going to do this, but I feel like they've been playing it well so far. The kills are just 14-10. So I feel like if they don't get complacent, this game is for anybody. It's basically 50-50 right now. The gold lane is non-existent.
All right, true indeed. Right now, as we see, Kami Levi is literally waiting in that bush in the bot lane for someone to probably go engage on Nero, probably get the kill for himself. But I think Astral just read their books and they play the game pretty much tough for themselves. We see Skibidi trying to do the back doors once more again in the top lane right now. We see the side of Team Astral zoning for the Lord once more again. Kamileva able to recall. No, he didn't recall. See, I think I'm going to go for this backline dive once more again. Eric in a bit of pinch, pretty much. Skibidi trying his best to backdoor, but whatever we see the recall coming up on Kamileva once more again. Skibidi, just look at Skibidi going for the push once more. But the pause comes here. I don't really know why they're pausing in a Lord fight. Don't really know why the portion in a lot fight for real. It's not done that way.
Yeah, that's a rather unfortunate pause they're coming up. I just really hope, it doesn't mess up the plans that either of them had But yeah, this Lord fight. I feel like it's going to be very, very. You can see most of there in that top lane. It's going definitely Senegami will need to deal with that. And I feel like the game plan right now for us is basically this. Moscow splits push. By the time someone comes to react to the push, he just uses the SOD, gets back into the team fight, and then automatically it becomes an advantage for Astra, as in the Lord pits. So it's unfortunate, but I hope they will be able to get themselves back after this pause. And now Shinigami knows that Moscow is there. I'm sure they're going to do something about dealing with the Moscow in the base.
All right. This is looking pretty much interesting, not gonna lie. This is what we signed up for, Really what we signed up for, a game like this where we're gonna see a lot of back and forth. We're gonna see a lot of back and forth coming out from this game. And right now, this is game number 3. For a game to reach game number 3, it just shows how interesting the game really is, But then let us see what comes in from both ends as Team Astral pretty much having the advantage because we see Skibidi there in the bot lane trying to push. But there we see Nero. I think Nero was able to join to distract him away from that. But then Kamileva is literally in the shape right now. Thunderrabbit get a kill onto him. The fight still goes on. Whoa, Kamileva is pretty much done right now. I think Astra have the advantage in terms of member count, but Nero able to pull up the killers. Egg will fall down as well. Skibidi is a bit of pinch once more again. But then, whoa! Immortality pop as the pipe down. Super Panda Nero alive just in a bit of pinch right now. Let us see what they can do against this barrage coming up because it's going to be a 4v3 right now. As we see Nagi and 3 locking into the backline base once more. But then again, whoa! Super Panda get a kill onto Skibidi there. What a very, very, very nice defense coming up for Super Panda. That literally will be interesting, not gonna lie. But Nagi in a bit of HP situation there as Thunder Rabbit gets busted by Nero. Use that Winter Crown as well. I think he's gonna pop the hospital once more again as we see Nero trying his best to get a locking onto Thunder Rabbit, falls behind. As he will try to recall the base of Astral is in peril as well. The minion there will be able to get this, but now I think the recall comes in on time. But as they will clear that minion wave. What a fascinating game, not gonna lie, guys. Man, this is really going interesting. Peter, what do you say?
This is a very, very interesting game. We have another lot to take. I don't know. I feel like I know there's going to be the minion securing the win, but let's see how they are going to, walk around this Lord engage. As Panda is going to start with the engage there.
Oh yeah, I think there's gonna be a free load for the side of Team Reaper and Key, not gonna lie. As we see Astral are pretty much up at this point in time as well. However, anyway, the base is pretty much very, very low. All they just have to do, this 25-minute scene, I think the Lord is way, 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 way tanky. So Team Reaper and Key just need to flow the Lord up straight up and they will pretty much win this game. But this is Asha we're talking about, the comeback kings. Let us just see what they can do to defend against this Lord.
Yeah, let's see how they are going to deal with this Lord right now. I feel like Asha will be able to deal with this pretty easily. That Moscow of the Zuzin is actually very, very good. But you can see here the Super Panda trying to make something happen. Camille Levi dealing with the Sora in the backline. Another hero is going to fall. And that's going to be Nero going down there. Are they still going to be able to utilize this Lord, Kami?
Man, I think the Lord is pretty much taken out at this point in time. But Kami are able to not die from that. Nero is just busting that the side of Team Astral. I mean to say that. I don't even know what Panda did there, but I think he just stopped the death of Skibidi there. As they're gonna march into the base once more again. The minions are just goofy as fuck as well. Just look at that base getting taken down as well. Nigo get killed onto Tonraga. Lord, give I mean to say the base is literally locked on. Panda locking on the backline that once more again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GG as Team Rip and Kill get the kill, get the win for this game number 3. Pulling off a very, very, very nice game from the start, and right now we get to see them working their sweat to make sure they have this game in the bag. Anyways, Ashad played a very, very outstanding game. I love the way they play. I love the way they draft. I love the way the charisma around their, their synergies and all that. But still, Rip and Kill were able to get this game number 2 for themselves. Anyways, Pada, I think, sorry, Pixel, what do you have to say before we switch up to to the next game?
Yeah, that was a very, very beautiful game there by both teams. And I feel like, even though I don't want to sound biased, I feel like Rip and Kill really worked very, very hard, for that game. So I think good game from both of them. There was no show of which side was the superior side. It was just beautiful MLBB coming from both teams. And I hope the next game is going to give us this kind of show again. Let's just see how that goes.
All right, then. Anyways, we will be right back. Stay tuned as we go to the next game. We're going to see Ripper Kill facing off against Senegal. Be right back. Peace.
them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately
Minotaur
needs.
will finish off what was left undone.
Only love and
Aren't you
light
gonna ask
are
Lady to
everlasting.
dance?
Your team is picking.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Your
time.
team is banning.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
Hope will find a way,
Your
even
team
when
is
all is
banning.
forlorn.
Hayabusa, Sanjo!
Your team is banning.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is picking.
Hayabusa, Sanjo!
Among the planes exists the
Your team is
equilibrium,
picking.
which among the
was made
planes
for.
exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get to witness a fabulous semi-finals between Rip and Kill and Astral. All right, now we are going to face the upper bracket finals. It is Rip, it is Nago facing off against
I'm born
Adventure
with
starts
Your team
talent.
is
I'm
picking.
born with
Rip
talent.
themselves. All right, now
Let's
the
make the
ground is
whole
looking pretty
world
much
green
interesting,
and
not gonna
lively.
lie. Sikeri, Sicilian, Esmeralda, Florine, and the Greenever are getting picked up at the side of Team Xenagog, while Rip and Kid is looking interesting as well. We get to see Camileva still not picking his jungle hero yet. We get to see the Eve, the Claw, the Yuzong, and as well the Minotaur getting picked up by them. I think they're going to for a new strategy this time around against Xenagog themselves. Maybe, just maybe, they've have the like the pre-draft, like the pre-strategic talks. I mean to say, yeah, that's the right term.
I will reforge this
for the
world
side
in
of against
hellfire!
everything they're gonna face in this playoff stage. You see this time around, they're using a different set of draft this time around because This is Zenagog they're playing against. But anyways, without further ado, we are going to go into the land of Dawn pretty much soon. So make sure to smash that like button if you haven't, and subscribe as well if you haven't subscribed. Anyway, I think a goal is being set up right now for the stream to reach 10 super chats, to make sure to, support our works as well. It's not easy to, keep going further and further and further. Anyways, without further ado, let us look at let us go straight up for the land of Dawn in a bit.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Like I said before, this is the Esports Nations Cup qualifiers, upper bracket finals. It's a best of 5 games, so there's gonna be a lot of backs and forth. Hopefully, we get to end this stream pretty much very, very soon. I think we're gonna break a record with this as having the longest streamed tournament so far. I think we're gonna break the record tonight because we've been streaming since like 8, and right now it's 11 p.m. already. That's like 3 hours in, and we're still running the stream going. And this is the game number 1 in case you are answering. Oh, Super Panda in a bit of pitch right there, but falls behind. I mean to say, as Kami level, we secure that lead for the side of the Rip and kill. Sorry, PCI is not able to join us for these few games. But let's sit tight to watch and enjoy the show regardless, Tata going for gold. Man, this is just one thing I just don't like about Zenagog. The diversity in their role swaps and all that is just pretty much disgusting. 1 minute you planning for Toby. Oh, Toby the gold laner, not Tata. Yeah, I think they're still going for the same draft. Yeah, Absolution as a Roma, Toby as a gold laner, and yeah, IGP as the jungler for the side of Team Zenagog right now. Anyways, Korn is on the signature hero once more again. The Sicilian. I think it's gonna do some very, very nice output as well, as we're gonna watch this game pretty much. The first blood going for the side of Team Rip and kill as Jet no Lemma will fall down. I think this time around the airborne CC coming once again and Camila will fall down. We see Nero going for the back line. That was get locked on to IGP, falls down. Nero still going, man. This Nero is just busting my head. Going for the back line that once more again. This turn is not just enough when we back out as he goes for the slap onto Nero. Take him down out of the equation pretty much. We see an off-cam kill there in the gold lane as Nero will fall down to Toby. I think both teams are not forcing the Lord right now. They're going for the pokes once more again. Korn and Absolution there, pretty much doing a very, very nice job stalling the fight before their jungler comes in to join the equation. Man, IGP locking onto Super Panda. He falls down straight up from those slams from both sides of this. For both the major and I think the Roma as well. I think this time around they're gonna go straight up for the Turtle as they will take it for themselves. All right, sorry about that. We are back live once more again. I think they're really looking rather fascinating. Zenagog turned the table around once more again. So I think they're requesting for a pause there. Pause get granted by Benny's husband. All right. We'll be right back. Let me just take a quick break before the pause begins. me start the stream. All right, I think we are back live once again in the land of dawn, and I think Team Shinigami should be able to be back for these next on a round of event. But you know one thing I love about Xenagog though is just their relentless pursuits. Like they know how to turn the tide, they know how to turn the tables for when things go south, you know. All right, back once more in the live action. We see the Lord pretty much. Sorry, the second total is about to spawn. And Team Shinigami is still pretty much trying their best. Yeah, they've pretty much caught up in terms of good right now. As we see Toby in a bit of pinch once more again. That Flowing Universal Ultimate get popped once more again. The 5 seagulls on 4 before. Whoa, the slam coming in. That Green Manipulation comes in for the clutch to save Super Panda from that. Kamileva tried his best to try to steal ball. Yo, GP logs in on to Kamileva. Kamileva is still able to secure the total for the side of Team Ripanke right now. The fighting is on. They're going to kill the corner once more again. Toby is also low. IGP is low. Pretty much the side of Team Xenagog are falling behind right now as Ripanke are coming in relentlessly. Or they were just me. Yeah, I think one thing Shinigami did, Xenagog did was packing too much magic damage. And I think they're gonna fall behind if Rip and Kill caught up with them and probably just stack off those magic defenses. Let's take a little peek at the build right now to see what Shinigami and Rip and Kill and Xenagog they're pretty much doing right now. Yeah, like I said before, they just have to stack up on that magic defense, and they should be able to withstand the pressure coming out from Xenagog at the late game. But then don't undermine Toby on that carry though. The carry or carry. Anyways, without further ado, the Lord is really will be up in 15 seconds. Let us see what Team Shinigami Rip and Kill. I don't know why I still call them their old name. Team Rip and Kill has to perform for us in this game number 1. The rather interesting game. Super Panda locking in with that Minotaur Rage once more, but then they get fighting on. They go join the fight and they try to zone the side of Team Xenagog out of the equation once more again. Neru locking the kill once more, but IGP locks in that ultimate as Neru will fall down. But then again, it's a 2-for-0 trade right now, and I think Shinigami just didn't take Ripaki Dodge didn't take the total in time for it to turn to a Lord. I think right now the side of Team Xenagog are going to capitalize on that as they will bust down that Lord pretty much very, very, very fast. All right, the Lord marching in from mid lane at this point in time. No turret has been taken down from both sides. Okay, I think it's just the side of Team Rip and Kill. But then they are able to defend against this lock without losing the mid lane turret. But then IGP locking into the back line there. But I think it's pretty much low right now. The Tiger is locking onto IGP. Little the monthly kills super powder once more. The fighting goes on. Absolution falls not on Nero. The fighting goes on. Qual falls down as But we get the kill. Jetno Lemot locking onto Nero once more again. Falls down. Jetno Lemot is leading in the beat of tight spot as Nero we get the kill onto him. That's a 4-for-2 trade literally, and I think Team Shinigami, sorry, Team Rip and Kill are coming back hard for real. The Lord should be up in 100 seconds. That's about close to 2 minutes. So let us sit tight to see how far Shinigami, sorry, Rip and Kill will capitalize on this advantage and push the side turrets for the side of Team Rip and Kill. Right, I think Sean, sorry, IGP get a lock in onto the road there. I think they try their best to go though. I think that turret is gonna fall down as no, they want to get that base. The goal is also puffed that way for the mid lane, but then we see Jet No Lemore trying his best to zone in, but then Camileva use that Barbell, locks in once more, get the universal out from Absolution, pretty much dynamic there, but Toby get the kill on Nero once more. The 5C goes on. We see the lock in once more. The knockoffs as well coming on the Camileva as he will try his best to escape from that, but no, IGP said locks in once more onto Camileva. Get the kill once more as Toby will focus on that Lord for the side of Team Xenagog. They literally reading through the plays of Team Rip and Kill at this point in time, knowing when to commit and when to, I think if this team plays around still, likely it's gonna be Rip and Kill against sorry, we're gonna be witnessing another Rip and Kill versus Xenagog. Sorry, what am I even saying? Sorry about that, guys. But anyways, we're back live once more again as the Lord is crashing in from the top lane turret. This is one thing I love about Xenagog, minimizing that Lord, the efficiency as well. The mid lane turret is coming in close once more. I think they ignored the bot lane turret, and I think they're going to focus more on that top as we see Camileva get locked in. Camileva going for the backline dive, but Panda be the first to fall down right now as the fight still goes on the fire before right now. I think Camileva able to escape from that, but Nero will fall down as anti-pipe. Sorry, Jet No Lemon fall down first. As Super Panda is still there, though it's a 2-for-1 trade. Toby get shot down as well. I think IGP was able to escape from that with a little bit of HP left, and right now he's going to go for that blue ball for the side of Team Camileva once more. Universal locking once more onto IGP as he will try his best to go for those zones in, but I think they just don't have the damage contest for that. that ultimate from Barbara pulls his Kamileva pulls his Barbara hot. I think right now Nero is he just wasted that it's not literally a waste though, but I think he got baited out by the side of the Zenanga. Right now we have 40 seconds in before the Lord spawns. Let us see how far they can fare in this game number 1. Alright, we see Camille. Sorry, Super Panda almost get bossed out, man. The side of the Zinago are just so aggressive. And right now, I think Esmeralda is just trying his best to go for those zones in. I think she counters Nero a bit. But then 12 seconds before the next slot spawn, we see Nero and pretty much the Kiwi gonna bust down this lot pretty very fast. Kamileva is not there to join the fight once more. Super Panda is just giving the big shot. I think that's literally all he can do. At the side of Team Astra goes for the backline that wants the Super Panda. Is pretty bit of right there, but then again the knock-off coming to be get a kill out of Super Panda. Kamileva fall down as well as IGP will pull off the kill. Nero join the fight once more with the Dragon form locked in once more. I think that we were manipulation as well comes in, but Nero get a kill to IGP. Ajeto Lemon will get a kill. We fall down to the fate of Anti-Pipe once more. It's 2 for 3 there. I think Rip and Kill are not backing up without a fight. 10 seconds in, I think they should be able to defend against this Lord push. Looking fascinating, not gonna lie.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Like I said before, they should be able to defend against this Lord. They have Claude literally, and they have Eve as well for those slows. Anyways, we have another 2 minutes to wait before the next slot spawn. Let us see how far the 1 minute 40 seconds. I mean to say, let's see how far Team Shinigami, so Rip and King can, play against this. While Yuzong, Nero, Jet, no Lemot in a clash right now. I think it will be a very tough take to take regardless, because only Claude can literally boil down this Esmeralda. I think likely Kamileva as well, bit out-builted. I think Kamileva anyway, there's enough cooldown for Kamileva to, spam that ultimate once more again. I think that's just one thing I love about the new Leo mod. 60 seconds in, I will be right back. More than one. We'll be back at 5. Right, so we are back. I think the fight is still not on yet. No man died. Just Super Panda pretty much low at this point in time. We calls back, but then we see Nero join the fight once more. IGP runs away from the law, but then Nero is a bit of pinch once more. The side of Zenagog is literally going to focus on E. Whoa, Kami Levi almost got that lot for himself right now, but then again, that was mission pop. Kami Levi secured the lot for themselves. Chuapada goes for the knock, combinator range locked in on the 4 once more. The fight goes on, we see IGP falls on and as the pipe will be able to get the kill once more. Toby is literally low right now as we see Nero will fall out of Toby. The fight still going fascinating. Esmeralda falls down as Kami Levi pulls this off. 2-for-2 trade, literally nice engages from both sides, not gonna lie. Man, I think Toby should be able to boss down this Lord, because the side of team Rip and Kill are not going to use this Lord to the advantage. You know, they should be able to like push at least the tier 2 turrets. But right now, Team Shinigami, so Rip and Kill didn't just do that. All man is alive right now. Looking interesting. Nero Jet to level forced to use that swing to escape from that sudden death. That was a death trap for Jet Nulemon there. They were patiently waiting for him to just go for that boot, but yeah, the spring come for the clutch once more again. All right, 5v5 right now. This is Claude against Jet Nulemon in the bot lane as well. Let us see how far they should go to join this fight, because yeah, Toby is literally just busting down this Lord. This is the advanced Lord, so whoever takes this might actually have the advantage, but I think IGPs get baited once more. Get a fight, he goes over. We see Jet Nulemon, the bit of pinch right now. As Kami Levi will go for the backline dive, No Minotaur Rage gets wasted. As we see the side of Team Rip and Kill trying their best, but there will Nero end this game. Let us watch and see. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the first game as Nero sweeps the game off the carpet from the hands of Xenagog. Literally a nice backdoor coming out from there. I think they stored him enough, you know, and right now they were able to get this first win of the book. GG's to both teams, not gonna lie, but then again, Nero tried his best this time around. 1-4-10, but yeah, he's the real MVP for this game number 1. Anyways, be right back. Let us sit tight as we will be back for game number 2. Peace.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by land.
I've been waiting for too long.
I'm born with talent.
Only love and night are everlasting.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My mission is to protect lives.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Always on the way.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Night sky tells all.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
The hunt begins.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
All right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once more again, and so far so good. We get to see a lot of heroes that were some heroes were repicked, some were banned. I would pretty much
It's time to go to the RT show for some fun.
we get to see the Esmeralda getting
Let's
the
fight to our heart's
small again, and I
content!
think a lot of heroes from the side of things then God were banned out. The carry banned.
It's my mission to banish all darkness.
Anyways, I think Kama will likely just go for that Lancelot, and yeah, I just got it out. Lancelot, you get to see a Lancelot pick from Kama, and yeah, I think Kama is one of the renowned Lancelot mains in the server, literally. So let's see how far he can go. He can go with this. Someone said unskippable abs. Anyways, Freya with Shred Esmeralda, I don't really think about. I doubt that to be fair, you know. Um, oh, this man has already done something different. All right, we are back in life in the land of Dawn once more again. Get to see Xenagog versus Astral. Sorry, Xenagog versus Reap and Kill for game number 2. Let's see how far they can fare this time around. You know, this is just 1-0 and it's a best of 5 series. It's okay this way, I think. No, yeah. Yeah, but anyways, let us go back into the land of Dawn. The Ovalestino transition though, but still. All right, we're back once more. 40 seconds before Total Sport, we see Nero taking out Toby for the first blood. Man, Rip and Kill is just out for blood. I don't even know why Super Panda went with these. Oh, I see now. I see now. Found out Kami Levi went with that. What's his name again? I don't know. I keep forgetting this guy's name. Yeah, Lucas. The Lucas pick with the Naruto skin as well. In case you are just wondering, this is the tournament lobby, so literally all skins are open, literally. So you're gonna see a lot of skins being popped out there. But then again, the fight scene goes on once more again. The jumps coming in. Camille get a total for them. So the side of team Reap and Kill, but Nero pulls off the kill. But Camille falls down, take the defeat. As it's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade as Korn will fall down as well. Super Panda is pretty much in a bit of pinch right now as Nero is trying his best to escape as well. Yet no Lemort is not giving him the chance to do so. But Antipipe will join the fight once more again. But yet no Lemort escapes from that as Antipipe we recall. Like the fight is still kicking in. Like I said before, Reaper and Kill are not giving the chance for them to copy comeback right now. As Anti-Pipe we don't fall down, IGP falls down. Set up the general going a bit of pinch right now. As Absolution we fall out on Nero once more again. Man, Reaper and Kill is just unstoppable tonight. They get that back door for game number 1. And right now they are just dominating the hands. Right, sorry about that. I think I should be back in actual once more. We see Team Anti-Pipe able to escape from that literally without having Oh, I see why I was lagging before. My bad. It's fixed now. Alright, Kwon able to escape from that, man. Rip and Kill is just unstoppable right now. They just want him, but Super Brother falls down to Toby. Anti-Pipe get the kill to Absolution once more. The fight goes on. We see Camille falls down. As Toby we get the kill once more again, but Nero is not backing up with that fire. He get a kill to Kwon. IGP able to escape from that, but Toby is literally getting shades at this point in time. We see Jetno Lemon joining the fight onto Nero there, but I think he won't commit to that still. The 4 for 7 right now, but I think the gold is pretty much balanced out right now. Panda, I don't really know what he is doing, but he should escape from there before the Lord locks in onto once more. The Super Panda, the slow comes in and swear Panda falls down. But Nero, what will he do to retaliate against this kill onto Super Panda there? I think my stream is getting out of hand right now. I should be able to reset this after this game. But still, without further ado, we see Kwon fall down. Camille will pull off the key once more. I don't even know if Camille will escape that, but yeah, he falls down. As we see IGP get the kill onto Camille. Right, will be get a kill onto, and that's a showdown as well coming in once more. We see IGP locking in onto that turtle, but then I think Camileva is up once more again, 1-3-4. Not having a good start though, but then I think he should be able to get a good fight out of this. Man, IGP go for the back of that once more. The fight to go. Camileva locks in once more. The fight is still bobbing. We see Nero pull of the kill of the Absolution once more again. IGP locked in on the Super Panda. Super Panda trying his best to get a kill onto IGP, but will he be able to escape that? Yeah, IGP escapes with a little bit of HP left, but then we see Nero locking in onto Kwon there. Nero, I mean to say, locking onto Kwon there. I think Kwon should be able to escape to evade that still. And 8 in terms of kills and in terms of kill count. All right. Alright, Camileva is a bit of fish. But I think he's gonna escape from that. Anti-Pipe is also low. Team Synagogue is not really gonna commit that. I think the next 40 seconds, I'm gonna see the Lord up right now. Without solution, trying his best to get the zones in as well. Oh, the Lord pops in once more again. I think seeing anti-pipe able to bust down Toby. I mean to say Kamileba is running away for his life right now as we see IGP go for the shades once more onto him. Super Panda there to lock him, but he doesn't have the damage to go to have a trade against IGP there. He falls behind as he recalls back to the base. It's gonna be a back and forth game right now. But I think Team Shiniga, Team Rip and Kill should be able to have their mojo back in few.
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team has slain the Lord. Team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Killing spree.
All right, sorry about that, but we've seen the rules literally recalled feeling there in the rehabilitation, but so are three members on the side of the Xenagog as well, you know.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
All right, the Lord is literally marching in from bot lane on the side of the Xenagog. Rip and Kill is pushing up top lane right now, but Xenagog will be rotating to get the Lord out of the equation right now. I see the 3v4 right now in the top lane there. I don't know how far Absolution, Korn, and Toby can fare against it, but I think they should be able to take us down that tier 2 turret. We see Jet No Lemon pushing down the bot lane for the side of Team Rip and Kill as they will be rotating for that. I see he's trying to recall away from that literally. I think he caught up pretty much quite quick, and yeah, he's trying to back away from that fight right now. The fight is literally bubbling right now. Nero is just locking in Kamileva. I swear, get the kill of Toby once more again, but he gets shot down by Kwon there in the turret. I think right now they won't commit. It's a 2-for-2 trade right now. Just IGP, Jet No Lemot, and Kwon surviving right now against Super Panda, Nero, and Anti-Pipe. But then again, they just have to assimilate all this before the next 30 seconds when the Lord comes up. Right, they're looking pretty much rather interesting, and yeah, a little bit of back and forth right now coming out from both sides. The Lord is literally left on toe, but IGP falls as Kamileva on the side of Team Rip and Kiwi goes straight up for that Lord push right now. Jet No Lemon is trying his best to go for those pokes as well, but I think he's going to back out from that regardless. Swap under there. Nero there as well for the zones in, but I think they should be able to get this Lord for themselves as they will fall back and reset But when the loss comes up in the next 10 seconds, next 4 seconds thereabouts. At this point in time, they should just give Rip and kill the win, you know, because right now we see the fight is getting balls in. Right now we see Camille by locking into the backline that Nero falls back behind. And the Lord is getting pushed out, but where that glorious public popped as well. We want manipulation popped as well. So I think the Lord is literally gonna get busted out still. Team Rip and Kill are not going back without a fight. Like I said before, Absolution, Jet no Lemon coming for the time. IGP locking in once more to Super Powder once. I see escape from that, but Nero goes for the jump onto IGP once more. Toby get the kill onto Anti-Pie, but then we see Camille going for the backline dive once more. They take the kill onto Toby once more. Able to escape from that, but now that glove you come. Oh! Nero goes for the save, but then IGP still locked in on Camille. I get the kill onto him, but Nero take down corner out of the equation once more again. We're looking toward the wide part right now. The city type of team Rip and Kill locking in once more onto the side of team Zenagog right now. Take the last man members out of the equation, but now IGP getting locked in once more. Nero will get shot down as IGP falls behind as well, leaving just Super Panda and Nero to defend to escape from that barrage. It's literally a 3v3, a 3-for-3 trade right now, you know. Already looking fascinating, not gonna lie. All right, I think the Lord should be up in 30 seconds. Let's see how far the side of Team Shinigami can cope. Team Rip and Kill can cope. Will they be able to pull off a last game sweep? Let us find out still, you know. By Super Panda, the solution as well. The Lord is literally up. This is not yet the above Lord. So they should be able to bust this down pretty fast. Nero locks in once more to Anti-Pie, but then you see that Matida airline pulling off Nero from that. The side of team Anti-Pie, sorry, the side of General God right now focusing on it. But then again, we see Nero going for another sweep once more. But then I think Esmeralda was able to, you know, stop that minion from, you know, barraging there. But then we go come to the backline once more. The fight goes on. IGP the first to fall down. As Anti-Pie will get a kill. As Nigo pulls on the kill to be once more again. And then there's a 3-man down for the side of the Zenagog. 4-man down right now. I think going to focus on that mid lane push once more again. As they will try their best to end this game number 2. Man, RK is just ball at this point in time, you know. They're gonna go for top lane push instead.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yo, but we see Danny there. I think they're gonna be a wipe out. The man Rip and Kill. They are ruthless. They are the Reapers, and they will secure game number 2. Man, these guys are literally balling at this point in time. This is gonna be a comeback. This reminds me of peak Rip and Kill. That was peak Shinigami way back 2024. I think that was their era of peak. And right now they're coming back for the flush as they will sweep as they will take the game number two for themselves. Anyways, we're gonna go straight up because the time is limited, So let us give this to Nero for getting that MVP once again. Man, Nero is just so fucking good. But anyways, let us take a break right now as we set track for game number two. Hopefully, Rip and Cage, can sweep them.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure!
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
I've been waiting for too long.
Only love and night are everlasting.
My mission is to protect lives.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Always on the way. Time to drop the beat of the flash. I'm born with talent. Night sky tells all.
Hayabusa, Sanjo!
Come on, Dexter. It's our show time.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
See value in me?
I am vengeance incarnate.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Yeah, like I said before, this is gonna be the longest stream we've run in a it's certainly going to be the longest stream we've run in history, you know. Anyway, without further ado, we are in the game number 3 right now, to which Rip and Kid leading 2-0 against Xenagog the Church. Everyone expected Rip and Kid to flop in this game, but right now we are being bamboozled as we see Rip and Kid taking the advantage in terms of, you know, a lot of things being done in the game one and game two. Game one was literally a backdoor dive from Neo. And game two, we see them straight up dominate against Zenangog and pulling off the victory for themselves. Anyways, without further ado, we're about to go into the land of dawn. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't liked the stream yet, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. That's the only way you could show support to the stream for us. Anyway, the game is literally up right now, and we get to see both teams are literally in the land of dawn, giving us pure peak violence. Anyways, PZL is back to join us. I think a pause is coming straight up without even delay. That's from the hands of Rip and Kill. Anyways, PZL is back with us live. So we get to witness big action this time around because, yeah, how is it being a solo caster, you know? So when it's though, like the fun and vibe is there, you have your time to relax and, you know, catch up from where your breath last, you know? Anyways, without further ado, PJ, introduce yourself once more again.
All right. Hi, guys. Sorry I had to abandon you for a minute there, Kami. I was actually kind of following the games, and all I can say is I really can't believe that we're at 2-0 right now. If I was to guess, I would say this game is going to go to 2-2 eventually, because it is very, very rare to see Xenagog getting swept 3-0. I don't want to curse them, but I don't know if it's something that is going to happen, to be honest. 3-0 Xenagog, that is going to be the first one. And I'm sure that's what Rip and Kill is going for. But right now, with the draft that Xenagog have pulled out for this game 3, it's obvious that they want to fight, they want to brawl. Like I was telling Cam in the drafting phase that the draft is very, very balanced. You know, they have that threat, they have the mobility, they have, you know, the crowd control, they have this split push, you know, they don't want to play the macro come the late game. Because obviously it seems like all their games have been extended, so they know that the late game is going to come. We saw Priya and the Esmeralda, you know, doing deep cuts in the other game. So we're going to have lots of really, really late game plays, and you know that's where that Moskov is going to shine. And then apart from the Moskov, you have the Matilda, so automatically you have mobility advantage on your team. And then another aspect that I feel like Xenagog, you know, played really well in the drafting phase is picking up that Fredrin to control the Joy. We all know how dangerous Levi's Joy is. You literally cannot, even with a Kaja, it's difficult to hold that Joy down. It's really, really nasty stuff. But, you know, the Fred is one person that can do that with the taunt and the crowd control. But we know Levi is not just going to dash into Fred every time. He's also going to calculate, going to get those flanks in and all that. But it is going to be a game that if Rip and Kill should win, then 100% I feel they deserve to win this series because the draft is against them. Yeah, so that's just what I feel. We see another pause.
destroyed.
All right, I think game number 3 was, I think there was a bug in the lobby, so they had to restart. So sorry for that little break we had. I think we're back now with the pick getting fixed. The Leo mod was an AFK pick, and Nero switched it for the what's her name again? Wasn't this new MM's name? Anyways, Obsidian, yeah. Obsidian was the AFK pick, but the guys for flipped it right now. So anyways, over to Pizza. You were saying some stuff before the court in transmission.
Yeah, we're actually just trying to analyze the draft and then, highlight how difficult of a match this is going to be for RNK. I feel like if they are going to end up like getting a clean sweep, Panda here. Oh no, it's actually Absolution in a bit of trouble, but he's able to get out of that. He hasn't gotten out of it. He just makes his way back into their base. I think on the bright side, he has bought a decent amount of time for them, but he's still going to fall given the first blood to anti-pipe. And so basically we're just highlighting, how if RNK do go ahead to win this game, it is going to be a very, very well-deserved, clean sweep for them, because the draft, I feel like 100% definitely favors Xenagog. Very, very balanced draft. The trouble also for Joy with the Fredrin, in the hands of IGP and all that. So basically, that's just it. RNK will need to be at the top of their game if they want to secure this clean sweep. And I think we'll see that happening from this first start to love the game.
All right, the total is literally up right now, and we see the side of Team Rip and Key coming in that way of the Blood Dragon comes in, but Levi's retribution is just too top-notch compared to Karma's. And right now the fight is still goes, but the side of Team Rip and Key trying their best to go for those objectives. They ignore the kills though, and they just go straight up to take their creeps once more again. Total secured by Rip and Key, first blood as well secured by them. Then again, this is one thing I love about Xenagog's play. They knows how to keep the goal in balance, Yeah,
that was a very, very beautiful retreat there by Levi. As usual, I feel like he's one of the most consistent junglers on our server generally. You would rarely see Levi, play so bad over. But this is one of the situations. This is what I was talking about with Levi on that Joy. If he does end up having the perfect, they start the 3 bits in check, he knows that he's going to get the CC immunity from his ult, or rather the debuff coming from his ult, and he's not going to be in that position if he doesn't know he can get out of it. Like he did in top lane. He dove in and he's going to, I think they're going to get a kill here. Lemort is going to fall there. Levi immediately, the rotation speed of that Joy, sometimes it just hits you by surprise. He was literally just in the top lane, and next is in the bottom. Now he's again in the red buff of the side of Xenagog. This is basically Joy versus Xenagog. Levi is all over the place. You can tell how much he wants to win this game. And Xenagog will really, really need to sit up and lock in if they want to take this game back from the Joy.
All right. Literally a fascinating game, as Pizel has said. 40 seconds in before the next lot spawn, and I think Team Reaper and Kill are literally, like I said before, literally dominated, like a very, very funny turnaround of events. It's supposed to be the other way around, but right now they're the one leading in terms of kills and also in terms of taking the objectives from this old map. But then again, let us see how far they can play around this. IGP, I think his trading is literally not top-notch still, because I think he has a lot of grounds to cover, but then Panda pops that glorious pathway, but he able to secure the turtle for the side of the Xenagog. The way of the dragon, Blood Dragon from comes in, get a kill onto Nero once more, get Absolution. He's literally going for those dives as we see Super Panda fall down to Absolution once again, putting that double kill. But then again, like I said before, this is what we were talking about, and right now we are seeing it happening live in HD. The side of Xenagog are literally forcing those clears onto the side of the Reaper and Key right now. I think the mid lane turret is literally open for them to take, but now the pipes comes for the pokes as well. I think Obsidian is going to fall down in that equation as IGP will be the one to get that kill as the first turret for this game. No, so the second turret for the game number 2 falls down.
That was actually a really, really good play. I think if we let's just take a look at this fight here. Getting caused by the sanguine claws here. The Fredrin was able to get out of that, but it is going to be Kun who is going to survive. Nero does fall at the end of the day. You can see Matilda in the backline trying to save Kun. Kun does end up falling. Levi gives his life to take down the other hero. You can see deep dive here under the turret. Another kill taken down there, plus the mid-lane turret. Xenagog have hit that Oracle. No, not the Oracle power spike, more like the Flask of the Oasis. So basically, when you are playing this kind of like Ube-esque kind of draft, you know that you want your Matilda to hit that Flask of Oasis. And if she does prioritize that item first, then killing the Fred or any member of Xenagog is going to become a problem. And I think that's one of the issues that RNK are actually facing right now. The sustain has come in too quick. So now they need to start rushing to get those anti-heal items. It started well, actually. It started really well, with the trade of turret in the top and the bot lane. Levi, very, very smart, going down to get a trade, of that other turret. But then, unfortunately, Obsidian forcing the defense in the top lane ends up dying and then giving the turret heal. And then suddenly, Xenagog are now in the lead as we poised up for the last puzzle of the game.
All right, the total literally up right now, but we see IGP get it for the side of him. Xenagog was wearing the dragon. Blood Dragon from comes in onto the close, but coming thereby is able to escape from that. But then again, Panda will pay the price as he will be the one to take the retribution from the hands of Xenagog. Jetno Lemon get a kill once more to Panda, able to escape from that still. But then again, we see two man for the side of him, Rip and Kill jumps in, but now they fails the road as Toby will get the one to get a kill onto Obsidian there in the top lane. This is what I love about Xenagog. Like once they start snowballing, they just know how to end the game pretty much very, very fast. And it's one strat that I haven't seen most teams play around. Like it's very, very hard to win against them, especially when they snowball in the early stage of the game.
So what I feel like the Rip and Kill is doing, maybe not wrong, but what they need to re-strategize right now is the fact that they are not respecting that Matilda's Flask of the Oasis item. Now, early game, fine, Joy could like dive in and then do stuff. But when you're playing a good team, it's only a matter of time. You don't need to do it multiple times before they realize that, okay, Joy has been diving the back line. We need to fix it, just like this. But I think Joy is not going to survive this, but his Levi, of course, he is aware of the strength of the hero. Joy is able to escape there, but I think Rip and Kill need to understand that their opponents are now aware of the things that they want to do. So the moment Xenagog sees Joy dive in the backline, what they do is what? They calm down, they peel, they step back, they peel, and then stop the Joy from getting to the backline. And even the backline has already know that, okay, we're going to be targeted. So we need to, just like this, immediately the Fred is going to, pull back, crowd control the Joy, and now Joy has to fall back. And even so, you see that Dragon with the Petrify jumps onto 3, he might fall here. Real War Manipulation is going to be put down on all of them, caught in the Sanguine Claws. He's going to be the Dragon falling down, a trade taking Nero down with him, Fred still pushing. I think this Hylos is going to escape with his life, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. And finally, we can see Rip and Kill just taking a step back, not because they want to, because they don't have a choice. They don't have a choice. They just need to let, Xenagog take everything. Because if you don't, it's either you let them take the objective or you... Oh, that was actually very, very close. I actually thought Levi was going to secure that, but it's going to be taken by the Moskov, which is good for Xenagog. Fred might fall here. He's going to fall. Moskov going to rampage. Nobody to stop him. He's torn, Michael's torn there by the Hylos, but the Hylos is also going to fall down. It's going to be Obsidian next, and only Anti-Pipe left alone, running back to his base, left to defend this onslaught coming in from Xenagog. And I don't think he's going to be able to do that on his own. Thankfully, they still have the Holy Shields to keep their, defense up, although they already lost the one in mid lane. Now, Rip and Kill have been put on the defensive.
Yeah, indeed, it's really looking fascinating this time around. 15-7 in the scoreboard, almost 10K good lead in terms of gold, or almost 10K gold lead. I mean to say, the Lord is smashing from what lane right now. Nagog is watching I love about them. They just know how to capitalize on that early game snowball, and they will keep the momentum going. Then again, Rip and Kill is not done. It's not just a squad that just came around just yesterday. They know how to play around the side of Team Rip and Kill right now. The fight is go. Coming never get a kill once more. Want to combo for that to yet no level more. That Super Panda is able to escape from that, but now Toby locks in. Kill on to Super Panda there. The Lord is still alive right now. As Toby will focus on that turret as the inhibitor falls down from 2 lanes, just leaving the top lane alive still. But I think he's going to fall down regardless because he has the barrage from the hands of Xenagog. It's literally, oh, he didn't fall down. That's really, really interesting.
So that's already so much value gotten by Xenagog. Like, this is the best you can hope to get with the first Lord of the game. Getting 2 inhibitor turrets, getting the third one solo. Basically, that turret is going to fall eventually with a couple of pokes here and there. But the map is completely blue. Xenagog are controlling the whole game. And I really don't know if I was supposed to give like a key to victory or something that, the Rip and Kill was going to do to get back into this game. It is going to be very, very difficult. It's almost going to be like a miracle, man, for them to get back into this game. But I can tell probably a mistake that, say, Xenagog might end up making. Maybe something like this, getting picked up before major objectives. And even that is going to be too difficult because you can see the gold difference is just too high. It's difficult to take down the dragon. Yeah. So they are too far behind right now. This is almost 10K. This is like 10K gold lead. Yeah, so it's going to be difficult for them to do that. And Xenagog would have to really throw multiple times for them to end up, giving RNK a chance. Not even for them to come back, but to give them a chance to come back. And you can see RNK here just trying to poise up, see if they can get something. But I don't think they are going to dive into this unless if Camiliva is going to show off some of those red tree magic. He's not going to be able to do that. Well, Glorious Pathway is going to put down. You can see Fred here trying to chase down, stop them from coming back. Spear of Destruction is going to miss. Sanguine Claws not hitting anybody here. Matilda just keeping that, keeping a close gap on them as they try to retreat. 3 of them make it out of that situation alive. And now Xenagog is going to dive into the base.
Yeah, Lord is literally match for the mid lane right now. I think with Nero out of the equation, they don't have the and Panda as well not alive to to take the damages for them. They're gonna be a very, very hard game to play around. Camileva is trying his best to go that way. Manipulation get popped as well. But then again, this is Xenagog we're talking about. But then again, the bait is not being capitalized. The Lord is literally almost out right now. Camileva, Xenagog, Rip and Kill able to defend against it, but then Toby just busting out the back line, get the lock in as Xenagog pull this game number 3.
That was a very, very beautiful game there from Xenagog. I think from the beginning of the game, we already knew that it was going to be a very tough game, just from the draft alone. And I would like to, kudos to Rip and Kill. They did try, but that is one thing about playing at the top level. Once you and the team are balanced, then what is left is, okay, who has a better draft? Who has the slight advantages? Where is the early game and things like that? I think that's why Rip and Kill lost this game. But I feel like they should still be very, very comfortable and they can still, get that 3-1 if they really, really lock in the drafting phase.
All right, then we'll be right back, guys. Toby did a nice job there securing the MVP for the side of Team Xenagog. We'll take a short break as we prepare for game number 4.
No, okay, okay.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure!
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Always on the way.
Only love and night are everlasting.
I've been waiting for too long.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My mission is to protect lives.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
I'm born with talent.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
It's time to go to the R&D show for some fun.
Right, we're back once more again, and the draft is looking pretty much interesting this time around. We get to see the Moscow getting picked up again once more by Toby. I think we probably didn't see that coming, you know. We should have banned that out for real.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
So I'm just trying to, get things started before.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
That farm is mid lane. But anyways, this is very, very crazy draft from the side of Team Reaper and Kill right now. Farm is mid, Levi Jungle, Ilos, Obvious and Carry. But then again, let us see what the side of Team Reaper and Team General we're gonna go for. I don't really know, but I'm looking towards Kama and likely just go for his last slot once more again, but then he picks up the joy instead, likely to go against the side of Team Reaper and K right now. 2-1 right time in scoreboard. Let us see if the game will end this time around or we drag on to game number 5. But I'm just expectation that if the game might drag to game number 5, then likely Zenagog might be the one to win this series for real. I think PZL is AFK right now. I don't really know. But without further ado, let's dive into the land of Dawn real quick.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you for joining us for this absolutely amazing game that we're having here between RNK and Xenagog. We saw, I think we all saw how game 3 went. As I said, nobody, well, maybe not nobody, but I was not expecting that Reaper and K was going to sweep Xenagog anyway. Fine, maybe they can try to, get 3-1 if they actually play this properly, but a sweep against Xenagog is really, really rare. And obviously, you can see why when the stakes are high, Xenagog always comes up and then, they just show up. And they did that with the kind of draft that they pulled in, in the game 3. They basically kept everything basic. They didn't try to overcomplicate the draft and make, difficult to execute. Their draft was easier to execute than the one of the side of RNK. And they were able to get that done. But once again, we can see this time it's going to be Karma on the Joy is going to drop at the end of the day. So it's going to be a 1-1 trade, jungler for jungler. I feel like that is balanced. Depending on who got the kill, actually, the kill was taken by the Joy and it was Anti-5 who got the kill. So I think the slight advantage there for IGK, I think that would be Karma on the Joy. I think he's the one that secured that kill as an extra 200 gold going to him. And because of the death of both junglers, we're going to see the turtle delayed, but it's going to be Panda taking down there just before the first turtle. I think automatically this should put RNK at a bad position to take this, but yeah, another fight is going to be there. We can see that cold altar. I can't remember if they call the cold altar. It's going to be It's going to be used there. Another 2 men are going to fall down. This is going to be the second death for the Joy as they trade a 2-for-1 once again, and the first turtle has still not been taken. Seems like it's going to be secured by the side of RNK. And I'm seeing signs of things that happen in game 1 and game 2 here. We see the obvious has been given to RNK once again. I feel like we should have learned this lesson, unless if I feel Xenagog just don't. I don't want to. I don't know if it's ego or they just don't respect the Phobios anymore. Yeah, I feel like it's just disrespect at this point, because every time that Phobios has been in the hands of Nero, you can always see the amount of impact. And look, he's already 2-0, 3 minutes into the game.
All right, that was really fascinating, you know. We see the first Lord get played out, the first total I mean to say get played out. I think IG play is not really compared to Camileva. You can't compare his joy to Camileva's level, you know. I think he's doing a good job so far, you know, but still he needs a lot to, you know, come up to win a game against Pankil. And we're gonna see Camileva pulling off that
Amon.
That Amon once more again, and you know, I think seeing it against, I think that was the hero they used to, you know, to knock Astra down to the lower brackets in the semi-finals. And right now we're seeing a great this again coming out from them as well. That AOG get fought by Panda there. Sorry, Absolution, but we're gonna fall down there as Amplify will be the one to get the kill once more onto Absolution before the next slot spawns in 20 seconds.
So one thing I really like is, you know, all these little skirmishes happening all over the map. You can see very early already the dragon form, you know, forced out of Jeff Dolemo. And the thing is, all these fights always happen. I don't know why you'd want to, you know, go commit so much into a fight just before the turtle that now you've lost your Black Dragon form. The Black Dragon form is actually a really important resource for this, which is why I feel whatever happened there was avoidable. But that being said, that is done, and Kama is the first person through the turtle. We can see Super Panda here providing that vision. Amon is stuck in the mid lane, being pulled back by Anti-Pipe, but the turtle has been reset, and all eyes on Nero here, because I'm sure he is going to want to make a play as he drives in, pushes the side of Xenagog back.
All right, we see all 5 man from the side of Team Rip and Killer literally here right now. Toby should to join the fight pretty much anytime soon, but just the more forced to retreat from that right now. As he just leave IG play to defend again, but then again, Kami Levi pull up the total for the side of Team Rip and K right now, but Absolution get deleted by Nero there, leaving just the side of just Jetno Lemon to defend against the get taken out as well. I think this time around they're gonna go straight up for that mid lane push right now as we see the side of Rip and Kill. We go for this, but then Toby joins the fight right now and, you know, comes for the rescue, the hero of the day.
Yeah, I think that Toby obviously was just there to, you know, to clear that wave, but he's still going to lose this. Yeah, this is going to be the first story going to the citadel.
Nice from that day.
Absolutely beautiful zone. And in the top lane, we can see a bit of a 1v1 there in the top lane. Joy versus Nero once again. Black Dragon form committed very early to see if they could push back that obvious, but it's going to be Anti-Pipe making it out to just a sliver of HP there. More pressure is going to put on Jet Lemo, but I think he's going to be fine here. There's no real threat before, unless now the threat is going to be for the side of Jet Lemo, because he doesn't have that Black Dragon form, and this is with using your Black Dragon form so early. That was a very free kill and absolutely beautiful rotations there from RNK, because we just saw the carry in the bot lane, got that turret, left, they traded the turret, and immediately they got another turret in the top lane 30 seconds before the Lord. So good rotations here coming from RNK. And this is, you know, funny enough, I actually just remembered earlier days of our server. Anti-Pipe used to be almost like a one-trick god. So basically, he used to be god, and whenever I saw him on the Fire Mist, I always knew that
it was about to get down. He is such a good fireman's player and the god, and I feel like we are going to see that his positioning has been exceptional. And that is a dive there into the back line, and it's going to be 3 heroes for the side of Xenagog, taken down very, very easily. Absolutely beautiful court play there. And this is absolutely beautiful play so far from Rip and Kill. I don't know what is going on, if it's the joy or basically something is wrong, and Xenagog just needs to find a way to fix that as soon as possible.
All right, you see Kamileva just literally saw Nero and sort of a repackage, just busting down this Lord without wasting much time right now. I think they're going to get the Lord for themselves right now, but then Toby pops that ultimate, won't be able to get target locked on anyone still. The Lord should be up in 20 seconds, I mean to say. But then again, let us see how far Team Rip and Kill will be able to do in terms of clears and all that before this Lord push. If they should play this play around this Lord properly, where they should be able to get at least all tier 2 turret down before the next Lord spawns.
Yeah, if they do play this well, they should be able to get it. And even though Xenagog, I know they probably want to defend their tier 2 turret, but they need to be careful. I feel like they should probably prioritize one that they want to defend. So if it's the one with the Lord pushing like in the mid lane, they can focus on getting that. It is impossible for them to defend all three. Doing that means they just split themselves thin and end up losing bodies at the end of the day. So it looks like they are going to focus on securing the mid lane tier 2 turrets. The top, obviously, the Kamiliva is working on that. That is going to fall. We're going to have a zoning Black Dragon by Jet Nolem Mott. Beautiful odds by the Faramis. Actually, he's going to keep them safe as Vikatokata is going to jump into his demise there. He gets taken down. And this is what I was saying. Pick a turret, defend it. You can't defend them all. And now, trying to defend them all, you end up losing 2 players, losing all the turrets you were trying to defend. And now all you are left with is your inhibitor. After just the first Lord.
Indeed. Right now, I think they're gonna pop up those gold defense from all inhibitor right now, giving them enough chance for them to come back. And I think we have just around 1 minute 15 seconds before the next Lord spawn. Let's see how far they can go around this and pull off a victory for themselves.
Just looking at the items now, I could see a little problem for Xenagog. Carry 10 minutes in already has had Unity build. So this is going to be a bit of a problem for Xenagog actually, because the last thing you want is a late game hero to be coming online in the mid game. He's already Trinity, and it looks like she's building, I don't know if that, it's probably building towards a Malefic gun. After that, she's going to have good range, to at least survive some of the dives coming from the Yuzhong and the Gatokata. Doesn't need to put himself in so much danger. And this is a late game hero. 8k is the gold that Carry has ahead of Moscow 6k. He's not too far behind, of course. He only has two of the 3 build that he could work with. So definitely he needs damage. Unfortunately, because it's a carry, you can't just say, okay, after I get wind of nature, I'm good to go. You have the carry, true damage to worry about. You have Levi doing magic damage. And you also have the Panda. So basically, it's not even going to help you at all. And of course, the Lord is going to be busted down real quick. It was not the 12-minute mark yet, so it's not even an enhanced Lord just yet. I think, Joy was able to recall in one piece, but this is another Lord. I feel like maybe RNK had the lead, and they probably should have, just waited for that Lord to get enhanced. But it's better to take the Lord than to save it and then end up, throwing the match at the end of the day. And just as this Lord comes in, we can see Carrie here. She does end up getting that Malefic gun. So the range is going to be there for them. So that's another problem they need to deal with. Panda here going to stay in front as they chase this Lord siege.
Right, we get a Wargish Lord right now. Blood Dragon pump up, but we see the carry just busting down. Jet no level. That's coming level. Video to get a kill once more again. Paramis ultimate popped as well. I think Reaper he's gonna capitalize on this and focus on that base as Carry just literally unstoppable at this point in time. Reaper and Key showing us that yes, they've mastered the books, they've mastered the practice and sweeping. Sorry, not sweep though, but taking game number 4. And
was that a 10-minute game?
Literally.
Well, that was a 10-minute game. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. That was such a good, clean game from RNK. Wow. That was such a good showing. And look, Kami, we said this thing at the beginning of the game. If there's a pick your opponent used to beat you twice, I feel like just drop your ego, respect, and ban that pick.
Yeah, true.
Phobios did not let these guys breathe. Basically, Joy diving in kept getting stopped by the Phobios' enhanced basic attack. The backline could not be free. And on top of that, now you have a Faramis to give you a get out of jail free card. So basically the Phobios can be more aggressive because he knows that there's going to be that court altar. I don't know if they've changed the name to still save him at the end of the day. So I feel like fine, maybe they felt like they could, do something about it and then, do some magic with the Joy, but obviously the Joy was not doing any magic. And that was an absolutely beautiful game there by the side of RNK.
All right, I think that would draw the curtain for us, the need to add. Oh, yeah, our mic is still here. All right, that would draw the curtain for us. Literally, we get to see a lot of things, a lot of matches. The game started off from Astral against Reaper and Kim, but Reaper and Kim to get the victory. Right now in the in the upper bracket final, they get to see Reaper and Kill knocking down Zenago to the lower bracket. So, anyways, guys, we're going to start off with the lower bracket game, starting off with Dark Stars facing off against Astral. And whoever wins that game in the best of 3, we get to face off against Xenagog in the lower bracket finals. And on the 22nd of this month, that's 2 days away from now, we're going to play the grand finals, which will be a best of 7. So sit tight, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Mobile Legend Nigeria's and make sure you follow us on our platforms, on WhatsApp, Instagram, and every social media. Until next time, see you guys. Peace. I'm your caster, Kami, STO Kami.